Well, we're going live. Now, I am playing with a bunch of custom settings for a very casual experience. I feel like I need to get that out of the way before anyone starts talking shit. If anyone starts talking shit. The game's going to be a little laggy and a little fucky. We're just going to do some mostly boring things. I'm actually going to explore up there real quick. Please tell me I have my nav team available. Do I even remember where I put them? Yes. Okay, yes. Alright, that means I didn't send the videos on Expedition yet. I think. Oh, that's why they just got back. It'll be taking those, thank you. Just gonna use auto assign. Whatever I don't wind up bringing with me because it got stuck in there, oh well. Okay, first off, bulk store all of that. Second off, go to the recycler, because I forgot it's my Selene. Gather everything. Okay, yep. So we're about to turn the power on. Right. I'd just gotten off a fishing run, so there's a bunch of crap on me. Wrong button. Wrong UI. Yeah, it doesn't know what to do with all that crap. Okay. So they changed some of the skills around. We really are just going to be doing some of the most boring shit in the game here. Mostly. Because I want to do something stupid. I do not have the pals necessary to do the something stupid. Neither the right IVs, nor the right amount of, nor the right condensation. Now we're getting to the real good ones. Quick stack is undeniably one of the most useful features this game got added to it. Okay. I use one chest for all of my implants, and that is all that goes into it. And that's Selene done recycling the garbage. They just updated today, so some stuff is lighter than it used to be. I am not complaining. Okay, we will swap the plas cutter for the plas rifle. One of those is a weapon. One of those is a mining tool. Okay, so we're going to explore a little bit off the cape here. That indicator is where I found an enemy base. So we're going to see if I can't find another off the edge here. the sea bases have the best loot in them. And if you want to see some stupid shit, right now my team consists of 3 dark types. Now this is not the fastest this guy can go, because I don't have a full dark and dragon team. But the sheer lack of shits I have to give about most things. You know, I probably don't need that effigy. I'm still taking it. Monk. Okay, that's an effigy I've never... Oh no, wait, I have encountered them. I just didn't pick that one up. Okay, so we're going to explore just a little this way. I do appreciate... You can see my harvesting base over there. That's an enemy base, so no, there is absolutely friggin' nothing for basically the next 10 miles. Or, well, 5 kilometers, more like. Oh, don't tell me that. It's a chest that... Really? I mean, at that point, I might as well take that opportunity to just skirt around down that way. Oh, wait, it's right off of the Oasis Isle. You're going to see a lot of fast traveling in menus. I have been playing this game since open beta. And I'm about to do something hateful to these poor men. I just love how they just airdrop in. They airdropped into their deaths. I am going to blow your base, guy. Cooking high. There is nothing you can do about it, except lament that you put it in the most obvious goddamn spot. Hello there. That one shot was worth more than your entire family tree. Oops. No. No! There's an irony to that. Because we saw that man slacking and having a fucking drink with his bro. Workaholic my ass. Okay. I think it's in here. Alright, hello? Hello? Anyone home? Slaughter. Okay, blue tier map. Can't always be gold. And of course it's probably somewhere on fucking Sakurajima. Don't tell me it's all the way on fucking Firebreak. There's no way it's that far. Okay. Oh no. It is right under a fast travel point. Okay, Mr. Lux. You are being rescued. Please do not resist. Okay, Artisan. Not the worst skill it could have had. Wait, isn't this where I dropped down on? Eh. No, wait, I dropped on the other one. Okay. So we're gonna just catch a couple pals along the way. We're not catching that Frostallion knocked. I don't want to deal with the fucking drones. Okay, what are your IVs, pals? You are 69, 79, 87. You are 91, 60, 87. Eh, good enough. Mercy Sword on. Okay, so first off we have to, there we go. Then we put Meteor Rain there, and Blazing Beam there. So, Meteor Rain is just the most powerful generic attack you have access to in this game. At least for the Dragon element. And I will demonstrate why. By dropping it on these guys' heads. Now that doesn't look like a lot, but keep in mind that I just dropped it from quite a ways away. And now I have to wait for that burn to wear out. Or just throw balls. Well, they took them balls quite well. I forgot that this game does follow the logic of status effect means easier catch, too. That's Tetrois. That thing gets to live in peace. Because it's not worth killing. Wild Sekhmet. Shrine. Menacing. Yeah, so this is how fast this damn thing moves. When it's only at 60% of its power. Or I suppose it'd be 50% in this case. I should probably drop Neptilius for Xenolord, just because that'd be slightly better for the team. Rocks, rocks, more rocks. Celery Luxes, an egg. I can barely read it on my own screen, but that was about 1 kilometer away when I left that island area. Whether or not it's carrying anything good, that's going to be the debatable part. The Oasis Isle is clearly kind of meant to be somewhere you just crap out a base for scenic views. Yeah, I don't need any of that. Unfortunately, I'm a hoarder. Like, this is a perfect spot to set up a base in. Idyllic, no enemies, a nice fishing spot. Or if you set up a base here, plenty of oil. Okay, those are Herbals, those are not Gumas. I do need to commit a couple extinction events. Okay. Am I here? Okay, so the nearest base to me, other than the one I just raided, is either that one. But there's two that are really close. The two highest level are actually really close to fast travel points. So we're gonna go raid those. Oop. There's a reason why my Neptilius is named Beastmark. Aside from the fact that I gave him the King of the Waves passive, well, that right there is a ship loaded with Junin, Genin, no Chunin though, which feels weird. They just skip the mid-level. Thought I heard something. Probably just my own crap jangling. So, I've loaded this guy up. He's not great, but I've loaded him up. Legend, he came with. Lunker, he came with. Okay, fine, 40% defense is King of the Waves. 50% movement speed on water. Then another 50% movement speed. So on land, he moves 50% faster, which isn't all that great. But once I get this whale into the water. I can see their base from here. Yes, I did just straight up jump over their base completely because of how he works. Okay, I have the IV glasses and not mercy ring. And now everything on the boat dies. They're not worth shit. For whatever reason, I mentally defaulted to the Souls-like and action game kill that man button, which... Okay, no. Your ass is too fat to be getting anywhere, pal. Sleeping while your base is under attack. You're not getting Ninja of the Year. Hi, Missy. Crap. Okay, pop that open. Left key, laser Gatling. Hydrolon, there's guys to kill. What are you doing? Good. Bismarck, go find your body and catch it. Did it really spawn him on the outside of the base? That'd be funny if it did. Okay. Laser gat cartridges. At this point I should cook one of those up just to test it. See if it might make for a funny replacement to the original Gatling, but I don't know. Drone launcher's just better if you're going for an Orchard strat. Keep a Tetroy Supremo always on the bench. Make sure he's at 4 stars and you'll be fine. Okay. I don't know how many guys are in here, but there's about to be none of them. Okay. No, Bismarck is not the call here. Okay, so whoever dropped a key only dropped silver or copper at best. No. Okay, that's an advanced though. We are just out of their aggro range, which is hilarious to me. Very, very bad for them. Oh, it actually comes from the sky. Krojiro. Oh yeah, that's what I came here for. That golden... Oops. Probably should have put him out back in the pocket. Botanical barrier. Okay. So where's this going to take me? Oh Lord. Probably the top end of the desert or the volcano then. 10 kilometers. Nope. Middle of a friggin' frostlands. Alright. Let's see. Next nearest base is that one. Bismarck. Right. The actual name of this pal is Neptilius. But the nerd in me couldn't help but also reference Moby Dick with a giant freaking whale. Actually, in that case, I should name a Panthelus Bismarck too. Or no, wait, no, that one was actually called Moby Dick. been a hot minute since I've read any classic lit. At max cooldown, at max condensation, this skill has the most absurd cooldown. By the time you land, it's already basically off. And in the amount of time it took me to yap like that, we already covered about 1.5 kilometers. Okay, I think I see the sea base. Nope, I flew right past it. Yep, there it is. Okay, this one actually annoyed me when I first came through it, because I had to look up on how to identify where the breakable walls are supposed to be. So we're just gonna blow up everything that we can from the outside. The burn damage will kill several of them. We should count the stars I left Orser get home, because otherwise this guy would be killing them deader. Alright. If I recall this particular base's layout, it's here. Then one of these. Then it should be this wall to my immediate left. Ah, break. No? Do I have to actually waste the bullets on it? No, it's... Okay, it was that one. The one to my immediate right. Okay, heavy AR, schema 3. Another golden treasure map. Pop that open, take the schema, and then book it back to base. Man, I miss having my Durgan. Okay, let's see. We'll make a quick pit stop and try to catch the Prunelia here. Might as well. Forget if it's a sealed realm though. Is. Okay. Put on the mercy ring so I don't accidentally kill the bitch. Take off the mercy ring because that bitch needs to die. That is a predator. It is immune to balls. If I throw one, it's just going to catch all of its attention. So instead, I'm going to drop meteors on its head. You know the fact that my move speed... I think I moved so fast it despawned. And I don't know what's funnier than that. Oh, no. It's just these two idiots. Okay. I think there's a dungeon. Right, I forgot you spawn in a group of 3. Okay. You haven't aggroed yet, so what are your IVs? The actual boss has amazing IVs. The other two suck. Alright, then.
Yeah.
Just need to hope I can catch her. Got her in one. You two. We're going to do this the funny way. Yes, I did just use this fat-ass turtle. That's basically a living brick house. To just fat slam onto them. I am sorely tempted to see what would happen if I gave it Sky Strider. what's on it right now. Yeah, if I just swap that out with Sky Strider, I have enough spare implants for Sky Strider that it's not really a loss for me. Wait, was that a Meemog? Ball homing wins every time. Oh well. I don't need the training manual. I needed the dog coins. Okay. Right, I have been to that island. I needed a minute to think to myself. Okay, back to the main base, back to the tech base. Just drop off everything I can. It is really easy to overwhelm your inventory in this game. Didn't think I'd find a tier 4 armor schema. But I'm using the tier above it right now, so I can't really... Okay, so there's one in the desert, one there. There's still one more... No, 2 more bases to pilfer first. Oh, wait, and no, yeah, it is one more. So raided that one, raided that... No, wait. Raided those 2. They didn't raid that one or that one. So in that case, we're gonna raid these. We are going to summon an Hydrolon for speed and just fly. This island has basically nothing but Prickster Luxes, so it's not even worth remembering. So keep in mind that these sea bases are the highest level wild bases, for lack of better phrasing. They're the highest level ones that'll spawn out while you're exploring and adventuring. Oh god, it's this one. Luckily, this one is actually very easy to just kind of kill everyone in the most dangerous spot to be in, if you don't misjudge range like I just did. We're just going to wait for Meteor Rain to get off cooldown. Perform a weapons check. So the important reason to use Tetrois Primo is because Tet Primo's ability just straight up removes equipment degradation for all general armors and weapons. And this is important because weapons like the drone launcher and Terra Prisma, calling them a glutton is an insult to gluttony. Even it's not that bad. Okay. Did I seriously just... Well, I guess that's another reason to raid these. That is the best fishing rod in the game. And I don't fucking need it because I got one at my harvester base. I'll show you what I mean when I get closer to it. See ya, suckers! This isn't a great escape. This is me thinking you guys aren't worth the bullets. This island is nothing but salvage, so if you're low on dog coins, it is worth... Like, outside of some pals, like, I think Gangler and Gelroy. Give it a couple to load in. Yeah, outside of like Ganglers and Gelroy, the only reason to really come here is because there's going to be a lot of salvage on the ground. And I think a couple of chests, mostly elemental ones though. Well, right now I don't have scrap, probably because I looted it semi-recently. And stuff like that usually takes about half an hour or more to respawn of actual playtime. Okay, so that other base is on the opposite end of Sakura-jima. I have no treasure maps that are telling me to go there, and frankly, I don't really... I mean, at this point, I might as well just hit the Astral Mountains. Yeah, so that's Wildlife Sanctuary. It's guarded by these drones with more health than a fucking raid boss. That if they see you, they will track your ass down. Okay, that's just a camp full of poor dudes. But that's all it is. It's a... Small camps like that aren't really worth it unless you're hurting on coins and shit. There's Sakura-jima. You can almost always tell when we're flying by one of my bases because there's just a giant fucking stone monolith. See? By the way, this is something for anyone that doesn't know already. Chests and shit respawn as long as you don't build over them. And even if your base radius is pretty close to where an egg will spawn, well, you can see it right here. There is a dragon? Dark. There's also sometimes an elemental chest right there. I don't have an electricity pal on me, and I don't really care to pop it open, but that's another way to get dog coins and other materials. I should probably load this place up with some of the other extractors, but I can't be asked. You'd be amazed at how many times those words will leave my mouth. Alright. So, mounts that fly come in what I call come in two types. You've got ones that also actually walk on land, and then you've got the true flyers, the ones that are always hovering or flying. And the reason why that's so important is because true flyers like this guy don't lose stamina for hovering over water. Because they're hovering. It's their default move. And with how fast an Hydrolon moves, like, this is not me even trying to sprint with it. Is that a Lumen Crest? Yeah, that's a Lumen Crest. The big reason I'm doing these is for schematics. Chests all have a chance to spawn them. Treasure maps usually give you some too. And higher tier treasure maps mean that if you actually get it, you get a much better schematic. Okay, I'm 500 meters off and closing. Right, you can dig from on top of your mount. But let's do it the old-fashioned way. The animation's going to take the same amount of time anyways. Okay, a heat-resistant hexalite armor, tier 2. Now, we're going to turn our asses around, go north by northwest, provided I don't get distracted by any chests. That's a battle I don't have a ton of. Boop. So if you see a ball indicator next to their name, it means you've caught at least one of them. White means you haven't caught enough to get the capture bonus, and thus the Meemog effigy. Yellow means you have, and there's no reason to catch anymore unless you're trying to catch them for vanity, for stats. Shit, you could just be trying to get better IVs on them. There is a pal that's capture only in this game. It can't be bred at all. So it is worth keeping that in consideration. Right, this is where Frost Stallion spawns. Big frickin' horse. Is he? Is it asleep? No, it... You know what? If the ball doesn't work, it dies. It chose life. Not bad. Not bad abilities either. Whenever you catch one in the wild... Shit, and I just turned in the wrong direction. Well, there's a base here, so... Knock, knock! So the thing about attacks is that they all clip through walls. If it isn't an explosive or something... Okay, the circuit board's really nice, I really like it. All I hear is things dying. They aren't even able to keep up with an Eidolon that's got a shit HP stat, and that's funny to me. He doesn't even have all that great of a, is it a, okay, she doesn't even have all that great of skills either. She is attack and speed only. She is not built to survive, just built to blitz. And of course that one needs silver key. Okay, a little further this way then. And the prize is... not disappointment, but damn close. Take your money, take your circuit boards. You need an unending... I wasn't going to waste a beam launcher ammo on one guy if I could help it anyways. Okay, there's got to be a way in there. Second floor, there's a door. Okay. Well, we'll find our way. Oh, this was clearly the boss room. And the price is another gold treasure map. Will you take those? Okay, so currently I've got 3 treasure maps marked. 1 blue and 2 gold. We're gonna just see what's in that. We're gonna find our way around and then see what's in that chest. Probably just... Jesus, these guys have a lot of chests. I get researchers are friggin' hoarders, but damn. Okay. If there isn't a doorway here, then it's gonna be through that second stairwell. I think. Just do a quick check. Nope, I can't see into this one from another room, so that is not the case. That's a whole ass other chest I missed. What is this? Whistleblowers are us? That's the third damn whistle I've pulled off of these guys. Okay, so the other one didn't have a way through, which means it's probably... Oh, well, just free you and try to find a way around, I guess. Thanks for the hydrate, Hikari. Oh. Okay, they just got back from the royalty. Okay, so that door is somewhere. Okay, I wonder if there's an alternate entry. Or something I can break. Oops. Okay. So just... Or maybe I'm just blind and totally missed the everything to my left bit here. Which is very part of the course for me. It was to my left. Now then, our next destination is the actual base I had marked. I should put a marker over that, though. Okay. So I am here. I'm facing this. I'm facing west. I need to be facing north by northeast. And of course I have to go back to Sakurajima, and I have to go back by the Lilines. I mean, even if their IVs are bad, I'll probably wind up trying to catch them. They're just good base pals to have. This is why I mark everything of note on my map that doesn't have a marker of its own. Because once I get close enough, the game will... Oh yes, this is one of my favorite places to bring Bismarck to. Here's going to be a neat friggin' trick. Watch most of this base disappear. The violence shall escalate. Is that it? Is everybody dead? Nah. Well, those guys aren't getting in the way of the year. Sir, you didn't notice me until my sword was already in your knee. You should probably get your eyes evaluated. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, blue tier treasure map. I'm not going to complain too loud. That was another schematic for a laser. That one was for the last rifle, okay. Alright. We have raided all the bases. That's another Hanyu Crest. So your work speed does affect how quickly you pop these open. So it's... Well... That guy is going into a pile condenser. Oop, up we go. And now we need to find a fast travel. Actually, no, we're basically right on top of one of my own bases. We're just gonna take everything that isn't nailed down or burning with the fires of hell. It's not my fault he stood there. Alright. So, Bismarck is faster, but Gangler is fun. This goofy looking anglerfish. Games a move speed boost based on the amount of water and dark pals in your party. Outside of one of my pals, all of them fall under that umbrella. So 18%, he gets a 54% move speed buff on top of the fact that I gave this one King of the Waves and Dimensional Lead too. Effectively, 154% move speed while on water. And again, if I were willing to part with my Tetroy Supremo, it would be fast. You know, the fact that one of those is right outside one of my bases is kind of funny. I need to check on this one anyways. This base is a sea base that I have set up just primarily for fishing. Like I said, a giant monolith tells you it's one of mine. I don't do pretty. Does it work and does it do the job? Then that's what matters. Now, where's my door? Dang, or you ain't doing shit. Alright. Yeah, basically none of that's going to get dropped off here. So we're going to check on these. Okay. Nice, nice. Some holy water and other resources. That one is almost all fished up. More holy water and other shit. Always need that. So because I'm in the actual end game of this game, I do need a lot of holy water. I'll not need a lot, but I need to have some kind of steady supply of it. It is the bottleneck of the level, as it were. And yes, you can see the base outline. I turned deterioration to 0 because I honestly got frustrated at how narrow some bases felt. Like, even though this one is built completely on the damn water, with no environment to hinder it, it still feels smaller than it should. Because I can probably build a little taller, just not by much. Okay, didn't realize they could actually push up recovery meds. Oh, we're going to be at this all day. Like I said, a lot of the stream is going to be the boring bits. But to be fair, that was half the reason why I put these here. We are going to use these to cram any of the excess crap that they fish up that I don't care to keep on me. Like 500 units of corallum. Corallum is a bottleneck for a very short period. After that period, you're able to print it at home, so you don't really care about how you get it. But once you're at the point where you can print materials, you have much bigger problems to worry about. Okay, these are Okay, this one has either just finished emptying it, or let's see. Okay, yeah. In that one's case, it really is just a matter of gathering all the pals. And in this case, just chucking them on the disassembly conveyor. Because honestly, that's about the only use I have for anything fished up at this base. Materials. Okay, so we're gonna just chuck all this crap. And that cleared up a bunch of inventory space, but I still have those accessories. Again, part of the reason why... Crap, no, no, no. No. We keep that on me at all times. I need to swap to it if I plan on making sure something doesn't get absolutely annihilated by half my team. We are gonna rework this team though. Just a smidge. Okay. Where the hell are you? Dragon Dark. Dragon and Dark. Or did the game do the weird thing where it measures it as dark then dragon? Okay. Xenolord. You are going to take Bismarck's place. That is going to make the other flyer faster. Party presets. Because this is mostly just an exploration. Crap. I meant to overwrite. I pressed use instead. And now where'd it cram in? Ah. Right at the end of the box. Okay. I really need to actually name my presets. Okay. Now then. Our destinations are those treasure maps. And we're going to start with the one right next to a fast travel point. We're going to take the lower tier ones first. Buried in the snow. Still kind of useful stuff out of it. Hello, Alaska. Alright. Actually, in this case, I'm better off... Honestly, I'm better off fast traveling to that bottommost one than just ping-ponging myself between the other two. Or hell, just flying over to the one in the desert. Oh, never mind. My Eidolon just gained another speed boost because I put in another... Give me that. I don't care what's on it. It's gonna be mine. Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Now that I'm not going to get blown sky high for paying. Okay, we take those, we take those. And my attack set is now at the player cap. Okay, so stats cap at 50 in this game, either through elixirs or through actual player levels being dumped into it. The blue is your level, the yellow is the elixir count. So my base attack value is 200. Because of gear effects, it's 418, and I think it'll even explain that if I... And pal skill, yeah. 29% from equipment, and then 80 more, and then another 80%, for a total of 109%. That's something important to note about the game, by the way. Percentages are additive. They are not multiplicative off of each other, off of the same stat. They will all add to the same base stat. Or they will all add from the same base stat. Okay, a combat SMG2. Not the worst it could have given me. Not the best. Right, that was part of the reason why I left Tail Slash. Because it's... You can use it for mobility. That was 4 kilometers away. My actual bullets are worth more than their lives and the net worth of their family tree. So with that in mind, damn it, that's one of the common chests. That's right, I actually have to get deep in here. Salutations, denigrations. Today is just a bad day to be on. Greetings, Peter 2.0. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Sir Eidolon? Keep in mind that all shockwave type attacks will clip through terrain. Most beam attacks will clip through walls too. Cover does not exist in this game unless there is a melee weapon or a gun in front of you. Or, you know, some dipshit with a bow. Did you know that prior to the 1.0 update, these chucklefucks only used bows? They didn't even have guns. Like, sure, they had the big guys with the big sticks for clobbering you, but these chucklefucks didn't even have actual weapons. They lived like cavemen, okay? Arc Pita lived like cavemen. Handgun schematic, training manual, the Pita flag, roasted lamb. And yes, I am going to keep calling them that, because that's basically all they are. So now our next destination is 2 kilometers away. See, this is why having a high move speed flyer like Eidolon is just so useful. There's smoke, there's fire. That's a Pita camp. I don't know what's in there, but the Pita camp goes. Hey, Pita! Screw you! Okay, Mr. Arsox. You better not have a passive that's shit, pal. Or else you're gonna be fed to your betters. And use the firepower. Okay, that Arsox just won the lottery, because remarkable craftsmanship is one of the most useful passives in the game. Oh, his chest. ADHD. Highway to Halo friggin' squirrel. Oop. Okay, that's someone's shit. Lit. Das der Teufel? I have the materials lying around, but I need a moment. Okay. Okay, that was just an orb. I saw something red sparkling out of the corner of my eye. Oop. I don't know, maybe a couple hours or so. Not too horribly long. This is my third stream in as many days, so I don't usually stream that frequently, but I'm trying to get back into the groove. You know how it be. Okay, and the last one is up there. This is mostly just an until I get bored and decide to quit the game for a bit kind of stream. And those go anywhere from, you know, a couple hours to almost a day's worth. Like 8 hours. Okay, give me that SAG. Give me that. Huh. Here's Sweep and some Sweep. Those guys are fine. Okay, there's Anubis. Now, where was it? Right. I just have to fly straight. Basically, keep the world tree. Get ahead. Hey, look. Silence to be had. Why you asking? Plan on giving out for a bit or just lurking? You know, I honestly thought that one would go somewhere. This is why I say I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. Okay, there's the second level. And I am dumb enough to forget that outside stairways exist. Okay, there was the boss. Ah yes, the sheep. It was all over the promotional materials. It was in the trenches with sandbags and a machine gun. Okay, pop that. Okay, that one is almost guaranteed to have just trash, but hey. Need not, or waste not, want not. There's no frickin' way that chest is taken there. Suck it out, do not to. Well, it's a pit stop along the way, guys. Okay, what'd I piss off? Oh. Those idiots. Okay, more loot. Carefully. Carefully. The problem with having around 100-something% move speed like that is that your slight dip is a nosedive into hell. Okay, I think that's an actual village. That's not a bunch of chuckle fucks that need to get blown up. Also keep in mind that move speed affects how far forward moves like that go. Surprise in the boxes. Actually, not that bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, the helm schematic is ass. The rest of it, not that bad. Okay, there was a meteor here. I already know where that chest is, but we're going to check on the Lilines. We're going to see what their IVs are. Okay, that one's good. The other one isn't. Can I get a crit here? No? Okay, well that one got caught. Emperor, Farmhand, Foliage. You know what? Even if this one's bad, it's still an alpha. It's still got the stats of one. And I think my... Oops. Oh, my inventory's... Ah, well, I don't need ancient Civ parts. They're like the exact opposite of a bottleneck for me right now. Okay, if I have to choose any of this crap to drop, it's going to be arrows. One of the pals can just straight up dig those up. You don't want to know how many of those I have lying around. Same for those. Okay, now what's in the golden light? Okay, that is a tier 4 schematic. Lightweight Hexalite. That's actually a much better armor than the one I'm currently wearing. Or no. Yeah, that is better than what I'm currently wearing because I'm wearing tier 4 plasteel. So we're going to head back to my home base now. And while I'm there, I'm going to remember, because I'm actually on, that's the wrong direction. Okay. Oh yeah, thanks for the posture check. I didn't notice it until just now. Okay, that's an effigy, I think. Away we go. Okay. So I just keep on this path and basically just go straight, or more or less run straight into my own base. That is box like this. Yep, this one's for Zapper. And I totally forgot to put the mercy ring off. Make it rain! That poor Univolt. The victim of a fight it never asked to be part of. Okay, tech manual. With how many tech points you need in this game, those are actually really useful. Like, I don't need half of these because I have a blueprint for them. I don't have a blueprint for, or for like PAL shit. That's actually really useful. Like, at this point, I might as well get that blueprint. And then just can blow the rest on needless shit. Okay. Yep. Just run straight to the home base. Except no, because that's the second enemy base. just gonna take whatever's in the boss chest. Okay, I don't need the musket schematic, but I am a fucking elite goblin, so I'm taking it. And that's a shrine I haven't cleared. I really don't care about the mega spheres. They are so far below. The mega and chigas are so far below what I'm using right now that they're not a concern. I'm just gonna get off him. Damn it. Damn it. I didn't realize you could actually change. I'm sorry, was that an actual energy wave attack, or was that just a dash? Just a schematic. And if I just keep going straight, I will hit my own base eventually. Ta-da, we are at the mother base. The most out-of-place looking thing on this particular island. You all have no clue how much of a QOL it was for those damn things to actually become usable from chests. One of the biggest complaints in general was just how easy it was to overload on them, and how quickly getting overloaded on those just bloody... They did nothing. Less than nothing if you didn't have them in your inventory at the moment you launched, at the moment you were trying to craft. Okay, come on. Yes, so. Okay. Don't tell me there's a mutant in there. I don't think my temper could take it right now. It reduced the weight of those by a lot, and you have no clue how happy I am because how useful that weight reduction for the holy water was. Holy water used to weigh 1 unit per. And that is the end of what Selene was doing. I appreciate that they gave pals a personality of their own. Oh yeah, 1-star starfruit. I actually kind of need those. Just gonna dump all everything in these chests. Yep. Alright. Well, now we grab the team that handles all of my breeding-related problems. So, here's the thing about how pal skills work. If it says does not stack, it means does not stack with itself. Does not stack with the same instance of the effect. Why is this important? Because this team right here works like so. Most of the time, either Bronze Cherry is going to activate, or Bronze Cherry Aqua is going to activate. Together, that's a 100% chance of an alpha. And as we've established, alphas are a raw stats thing. Gosh, I need to make more of those, a lot more. Right now I'm IV breeding and trying to get a specific trait passed down to see how it works. Okay, how many of those can I make? 87, yeah, that's a lot. Are they done making the wheat flour? Not by a mile. I really need to just raise a Yorm into a base slave. Give it Remarkable, give it Demon's Hand. Okay. So, none of these guys, none of these eggs are going to be alpha. They're too small. That is literally it. But because Bronze Terrier or Aqua, either of them will trigger at the same time, they're all going to be alphas. Okay, 100, 197, those are good, but not what we're gunning for. Still going to lock, because if I have to keep the breed chain going, then that one's just the best one to start. Unless, wait, I need to check. Yeah, that one inherit. No. You. Did you inherit Lucky? Yes, good. As you can see, there's a lot. And now I have to check each and every freaking one of them for their IVs. Okay, 88, 100, 100. Those are good IVs too. Lucky, yes. Lucky is the only one of these I actually care about them passing down for the IV breed. Because the thing about Yakumo is it only works when fighting together, meaning it has to be out of its ball. And that is important because if it has bad IVs, it's just going to get one tapped. Something's going to sneeze at it and it dies. It is 194. Okay, those are good, but pretty sure I have a better. 89, 100, 100. Didn't get lucky, but those IVs, if they don't best the one that's already there, are going to be the reason why we change. Yeah, no, those aren't beating that. I forgot that one of the parents was perfect IV, just didn't inherit the skill I wanted. This one is the closer to perfect, so we're just gonna do the boring thing here. Pick the better one. Chuck the better one in. And while my pals are busy making enough cakes to fill a rich fat asses buffet line, I'm curious as to how that one actually looks. Same for some of these. I do have a base I'm trying to make actually look nice, so it might be worth it to mess around with these a bit. I don't understand what the hell that's actually supposed to be. That one is obvious. And lighting. Okay. Get my inventory. Make sure I have the right team. Now we're going to go do one of the other slightly more interesting things. We're going to start hoarding holy water. Okay, that's definitely not the team. I need to rework that whole thing. Same for that one. Alright, that's... Yep, this is the team I think it is. This is the team I go farming with. Wait a minute. Didn't I feed your fat ass an awakening gem? Yes, okay. Just that you're awakened. So the thing about awakened pals is that they have an aura around them. You can't see it in this particular UI. Let me check. and see how it actually... They actually won't show it on their icons here. So we'll go to the world tree, go to my farming spots. This area is where I run routes. Thanks for the stretch. I actually do. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. I actually do need to do that. I've been laying around a lot the last few weeks. Been tired and burnt out on a lot of things. Go figure. Okay. 1 sec. My dumbass lost my phone charger and my phone's low. I don't use it to manage streams because it doesn't have access to the same tools, but... Okay. I should... Damn it. I forgot to do something important. And I realized this is the wrong team for this. Damn it. I meant to go to the one by the Pen King locks. Or by the Pen King. Okay. So, where I screwed up is that this is the team using Blaze Howl Noct. The team I used to properly run routes in the Gilded City. 1 second. Not that. It's this one here. Enchanted Sword and Elfidron stack. The reason why I use Catris over Blaze Howl Noct is because Blaze Noct, while it is useful, does the same thing as Catris, but doesn't have a secondary and more useful effect taped onto it. Okay, come on. Fly, you fat fuck. Fly! Both of our lives depend on it. I'm tempted to... Well, there is no tempted. There is a team I plan on building to deal with the final boss on hard mode. I plan on testing it against the regular version of the final boss just to see if it's funny and works. Nope, that's not what I want. I mean, I'll take the chest, but I ain't taking the egg. Bollocks. And there's the stick drift. Oh, that's super wrong direction. Okay, so there was less tension there. Got it. And of course I get a gold key. Okay. Grab the mecha bow. I'm trying to see if an ominous egg will spawn while I'm doing this. And if two particular pal types I always try to keep track of. Well, luckily they're aggroed on the, See, my problem with this is I don't know if you're actually supposed to be able to get down there or if they're clipped through something. It feels like there's an entire hollow under here that I'm either too dumb to find my way to, or it just got, so we're gonna ignore the Sib Primo. It feels like there's an entire hollow I'm either too dumb to find my way to, or just the area's loading crap into it. Because, give me a... Hello! There's one of the prizes! This guarantees a pal with a World Tree passive. Huge means it's likely to be an alpha, and it is extremely likely to be one of the larger pals that you can normally natively find. Examples of such would be Idradron, Selen, Phalaris or Phalaris Aqua. Hello, Loot Pinata. Alright, make sure my drone launcher is fully prepped and primed. So that is a Pred pal. They are extremely powerful, extremely douchey, and in this one's case about to be extremely fucking dead. Preds only have 2 items in their fucking loot pool. The Predator Core and the Giant Pal Soul. Now, the Predator Core is used in some items, and which are mostly just like inventory upgrades and the like. Giant Pal Souls are used to enhance your pal, and I forgot to enhance the Statue of Power again. I keep forgetting to do that because I'm capped on what used to be the only one. And it's one of those back in my day kind of moments. Okay. So we're going to check over by Idradron. We're going to check in that tower there. Okay, that is an electric egg. So, okay, that's a damp egg. The thing about eggs is that they reset when you log in and out of the game. They load up when the instance loads up or when the world is loaded and recycle. I spent 2 hours the other day just resetting till I got an ominous because I needed one for testing purposes. And, well, as you guys know, I'm a console scrub, as some people would put it. I am a console peasant. I am not a member of the PC Master Race, so I do not have the ability to spawn them in, or mod their drop rates, or spawn rates at all. In my opinion, a couple fixed spawn points for them should be a thing. Or a chance of one from a nest event. Y'all will see what I mean by that eventually, because while I'm running routes, I usually run for about 30 minutes on that. Hopefully we catch a lucky Celine while I'm here. I've blown up enough of their people to become a historical figure in the textbooks, and yet still the lucky one eludes me. And the thing is, it's like any of the ones around here have a chance to become a lucky, so. Once we're done running routes, which is about the time I'll get the notification, or somewhere shortly after the notification of, hey, the idiots you sent out are home. Your IVs are not good enough to care. Ah, that's a good haul. Hello! I can't call this haul a bad one. 2 huge ominous eggs is a lot. I admit I do have a small grudge against these fucking creatures with Stella, because I had a world tree spawn right over here. It aggroed on the Wistella, or rather the Wistella aggroed onto it, and they just killed it when I already had it at low HP and was mercy hitting it. My grudge against these things has reached the point where if the Lucky doesn't have at least 100 in its IVs, the Lucky does not get to survive. I am basically killing shinies because they don't have a perfect IV somewhere for me to use. Okay. Pretty sure that's an Elgrove and an Elgrove Chris Turf War. Yep. Third party! Do it like an Apex player. Just grab the biggest explosive you can, get them while they're too busy getting each other. Crap. This one actually has one of the worst attack IVs out of anything I field. Which is really bad because its passive further shoots it in both knees. There, give me a second. Outfit drawn, can fly, can be flying. This thing only has an attack stat of 832. Because its passive, Sanctified Meat Shield, eats 30% of it. The only reason it doesn't have lower attack stat is because I'm using gear that has PAL attack up. The Dogen emblem provides 16% to player and PAL attack. Kind of wish we had gold tier triple emblems, but I'm not going to complain too loudly about that. We already have some amazingly powerful accessory effects. Asking for a tier 3 just seems greedy. Because right now the only gold tier accessories in the game that I've encountered are both related to and acquired through World Tree shit. The recipe for them is learned through the tech tree. But to actually acquire the items, you need to do World Tree. Okay, there's an egg spawn right here. Nope. Like I said, we'll be running routes for a while, so. So they buffed that because it used to only give you 10 in the full restore. But when I call Holy Water the biggest bottleneck, I'm not joking. People would actually triple their spawn counts and find routes to run that had high density, low power pals along them, bring a couple farmers, and just blow them sky freaking high. Okay, chest didn't spawn there this time. Also, I saw what seemed like another turf war incident. Yep. This is one of those areas where you're going to see a lot of those. This right here is a hot spot for stuff going on. Because down there, there's a high chance of rampaging just all along this ridge here. I'm trying to look. I'm trying to remember. Down in that particular little delta, or down in this particular little soaked area, there's a high chance for a Lucky Pal or one with a World Tree passive to spawn. Oh shit, I've been at this long enough that each drones respawned. Which is important because pals like that usually respawn after about 5 to 10 minutes. Over here, there's a relatively high chance to encounter Rampaging, World Tree, or Lucky. That's a glistening relic on the ground. I'm taking that. Like, specifically this little nook here. That's a Nemog. That poor thing's about to get shit on. I'm sorry, little one. But I need your coins. Nemog is a useful adventuring pal if you can catch one, especially if you catch one early. Because its unique ability is the ability to just pop open a chest without using a key. It's on a cooldown though. So you need to wait out the cooldown if you wind up finding like 7 chests. And all of them are lost. I'm most likely to keep going until I see a Lucky here, or something rare, another Turf War, Mossanda Lux versus Grisbolt. Oh, it is just all of the Turf Wars right now. Ow. My eyes. Take everything in there. Take all the loot they dropped. Okay, somewhere around here, there's a chance of an elemental chest. That one requires watering, which I do not have any of the elemental suitabilities available here. I don't have a watering, kindling, or electricity pal. Those are Tetroid Primos. They aren't really all that much of a threat. Okay. That's another new mob. Okay, I'm already walking away with 600 dog coins, 2 ominous eggs. And whatever the hell those relics give me. Now, if only I could walk away with, you know, a Lucky or World Tree Passes out. Okay, so Eidron's got a shorter timer than Celestier and Celestier Noct do. And we also just take a moment to appreciate the environment here. Let me find somewhere decent to land. Like, you can tell, this was something big once. And of course it's a damn cathedral within a tree. It's all this goddamn cathedrals, man. But, like, you can see the ruins from this place basically stretching all throughout. the region. Because there's more ruins that way, too. This place was massive. Was. Thought I saw something over here. So the thing about Lucky Pals is they do have a sound effect. It's quite audible. The issue is I can't quite tell if the same is true for ones with World 3 passives, because I've never had my headphones in playing Palworld until recently, trying to figure out if I was hearing things or... There's something down there. Trying to figure out if I was just hearing things or if I was catching on to something. Oh, that is like the 4th turf war. Again, I'm doing it like an Apex player. That's one of the only two that you actually see do the turf war too. There's Elgrove and Christ, and Masanda Lux and Grisbolt, that turf war. And they'll keep going till one of them's dead. They won't give a shit about you until you third party them. Wistellas are cowards and don't care about you until you shoot one of them. Even then, they might run away. Or there's a Saline accompanying them. And then they got their healthy dose of grow a set and decide they want your blood with Salines. One of the other reasons to run routes here the way I do is because with how far away you get going from one end of the Gilded City to the other, or if you decide to go a little further and go to the Lacrimal Shoal, okay. So one easy way to catch on to if something's got a World 3 passive around here is if it isn't one of the obvious natives. I'm gonna go drop into an area that's got a lot of normal pals, or neutral pals, after I checked the other area real quick to show y'all what I mean. The unfortunate truth about this place is that it's pretty hostile if you don't have a flying mount. The wing pack isn't all that great either. And I know to some people I just spoke true heresy, but in that same vein, it really is just a case of its controls are too jank. Cooler on paper and in theory than in actual practical application. its only saving grace is it's cheap to make at this level of gameplay. Okay, we're gonna swoop down a second time. Nope. Okay. Fatty needs to take a breather. Luckily, stamina recov is at the same rate at basically all levels of stamina. Okay, see, that's a double alpha, which y'all already saw earlier. Okay, so, and neither of them have stats I actually care enough about to try to catch. Okay, so right over. Okay, there's like 3 eggs. There's 3 egg spawns along there and a really good fishing mode. Same for up there, same for down here. It's not the spore cloister. Okay, actually I'm better off just flying up and over and flying into this area. Like, I'm not even joking. I am just better off taking the air route. And this is kind of what I mean about flyer versus true flyer. Like, Alfie Drawn's fat ass spends most of its time on the ground. Oh, hey, there's a nest event. This is what I mean. There's going to be a shit ton of little dudes, an alpha, and that alpha actually has decent enough stats. Unfortunately, I don't really care about this particular subspecies or just overall species enough to do anything more than blow 90% of them sky fucking high. And the fact that I've killed all but the alpha. Okay, the fact that he was at basically no HP. If he dies, he dies. If the bitch die, the bitch die. Okay, I need to check my inventory. Do I have enough space for 3 eggs that are just going to get fed to a harvester or turned into condensation? Yes. Who knows, one of them might actually roll something worth a damn and get spared from either fate and instead become the one that gets condensed into. Okay, so... Yep. And that's all my loot. So that was what I call a nest event, where a bunch of pals spawn guarding a small nest. And there's always a few eggs in there. It's always going to be the same species of pal. There's always going to be around 3 eggs. And I can assure you that if I tried to do one of those on triple pal spawn, my game would crash. I mean, I'm tempted to try it anyways, just to see what happens. Nope. Okay, so right up past this little plaza here. Okay. Nope. Anything worth writing home about over here? Nope. It's just Vastellas. More Vastellas. No Saline though. Oh hey look, Celestia and Noct have respawned. Do these two have better IVs? Nope. Then time to roll them both sky high. I am going to be swimming in relic junk after this. It is going to be beautiful. Part of why people use the farming routes is specifically because all all these relics too carry a bunch of valuable items in them. In my opinion, the loot pool could stand to be just a small bit bigger. AI cores, for instance, would be an amazing addition to it, not just the ancient Civ cores and the elemental gems. But they already give you a crap ton, so that just feels like I'm being greedy. I do kind of wish the Lucky Pal spawn rate in this particular area were higher though. At the very least, raise the chance that a lucky for a species other than the one that spawns in groups of 3 or more. Because I have like 4... I have 3 or 4 of those guys as base slaves because they rolled lucky. And if they're not base slaves, then they're firepower slaves. Because the Lucky Pals here have a chance to be awakened. Which means they come with a free extra 10% raw stat bonus. I'll go check at my base once I get the expedition notification, because I'm pretty sure it framed my Sibilix Primo in with the rest. See another dual alpha spawn. If I don't see 100, oh. Speak of the notification. We are just going to check one more area before we go back and see what the grand loot pool of the lake says. Okay, I know there's a relatively decent chance that a pal down in this area spawns in with a World Tree passive, because this is where I caught my first one. And again, it'll be obvious it's going to be one, because it'll be a species that isn't native to the area and have an aura around it. Nope. Dupin is native, as is as our Starion Primo. And a couple. And Xiaolong. And that right there is a Xiaolong. Spectral IV. Those are Starion Primos. Because they're aggro, I don't generally come down this way. I try to hang in areas where I'm able to do what I'm trying to do in peace. Now, as a heads up and a reminder, I do play on some heavily customized settings for what is basically just the most casual experience possible. I've tried playing Ark. I did not really care much for most of its mechanics. I was pressured into it by an acquaintance of mine, and that definitely played a role. Because, as we all know, being pressured into something you're only minorly interested in and would rather hear about than do is a pretty fast track to kill your interest in it. And an unfortunate fact about me is due to many circumstances, I tend to cave more readily under pressure. And when I don't, well, shit tends to happen, so... Okay. Nope. No rares. No luckies. The big hole here is easily... Are y'all gonna aggro because I blew them up? Or y'all gonna mind your own business? That's what I thought. Anyways, where was I? Right. Okay, nosedive. This area is mostly nest, dual alpha, and turf wars that I've noticed. I really was hoping to run into one with the World Tree passive, or barring that. A lucky pal. But no luck this time. I've flown the same route like 6 times, trying to put off heading to one of the other spawn locations, because I only vaguely remember where the other one is, and I couldn't, and I didn't remember to put down an indicator over it. So we're just gonna head back over there. What the heck? What the actual ragdolled fuck was that? Oh, fuck me. Oh, that could have gone worse. Could have gone a lot worse. Part of my issue with trying to find World Tree passive pals in this area is the lighting. If they had a sound effect similar to Lucky's, something that screams, "Pay attention, dumbass," I probably wouldn't struggle as much. Okay, so let's see. All the way over here, somewhere between these 2 fast travel points. Or was it somewhere just north or south of this? Anyways, in this direction. In this direction. There is sometimes one of those World Tree pals that I mentioned. If I recall correctly, there's also an egg down here somewhere. That's a general pedestal. I think it was around this area that I encountered either the World Tree or Lucky's, but I can't remember because it's a fucking ravine full of cliffs and rocks. After a point, I get to say it all looks the goddamn same to me. fucking ravine. There's really not much you can do with one of those. Okay, those are Orchards, those are aggro. Well, that one just died, and now I have to kill the other two. Poor bastards didn't ask for that. Okay, that's a soul sphere. We take those. Those are the second best balls in the game. If that's another ominous egg, I'm taking that. I can't complain about not getting World Free Passive pals if I find 3 fucking ominous eggs. That's not how that's allowed to work. And if I skirt around to the other side of that, I know I'll be able to find a, okay. I know I'll be able to find another egg. At the edge of this ravine, and I do so mean the edge. Ah, nope, it's an electric egg. Anyways. That's skill fruit tree. If my navigation serves correctly, which it is very likely not to, because I am not a sharp man. I'm sharp-ish. Kind of sharp. Okay, yes. And it is a dark egg. This is the safest fishing spot in the fucking game, though. Honestly, next time I encounter a Lucky or World Tree Pal in this area, I'm marking the damn spot with an icon. Just so I don't forget. Like, sure, I run my routes. I have a preferred way of going around this place. Thank you very much. And I also have preferred pals I use for different tasks and different sorties. There's a reason I already have 11 registered presets, and they all use 2 of the same pals. Selene is one of the most useful cheerleaders. Okay, verdant egg, not what I want. Anyways, Selene is one of the most useful cheerleaders, as I like to call them, in the game. She's an amazing base pal, but the other use for a Selene is an 80% attack boost. The caveat to that is that you cannot have 2 of the same species of pal in your party. This is one of those nitpicky definition things, but when it says species, it means you can't have 2 Alphadron. You can have an Alphadron and an Alphadron Aqua, though. Like, that's what it means by that. No, screw it. We're gonna just see what's over here. It's already a long way. I didn't explore this area very much. It's good. If you're here for a while, you've got time to kill, don't you? It's the last of my nights off, so I'm gonna make the most of it to rest, screw off, and do shit without having to worry about getting my back blown out by work. Okay, let's see. Those egg and ball indicators are for where I've encountered other events. I've only encountered a rampaging pal, and I think a world tree up ahead. And maybe turf wars. I don't see anything going on. Rayhan crisps are aggro, so I'm not touching the ground. Same for Bastigors, although I do need to catch a few to feed to one I do have already. It needs some firepower.
Yep.
Okay, we're just going to see what's at the top of this one. Whether or not a chest spawned, an elemental chest spawned, a locked chest spawned.
Yep.
I'm sure I could have gone in here the right way by flying over everything, and nope. Guess the general kind of stuff. Need to get a little closer to check on that guy. Nope. That is a Moldron Chris. Not really interested in taking that fight right now. And none of my mounts are actually fast. This is gonna be fun. Yep, that's what happens to you. To be honest, that's really the only issue I have with Alphadron. It's frickin' move speed. Okay, that's a beacon, Chris. Those guys are aggro. Right, you guys probably missed it. That right there is a beacon, Chris. They're aggressive. They don't care about your feelings. They care that you exist in their frickin' time zone. There might be a chest, might be an egg spawn, might be something down here. We'll find out when we find out. I'm sorely tempted to give up this guy's sanctified meat shield for something that improves his move speed. But lordy, I don't have a clue if that would actually be worth it. Okay, yeah. One of the nearest fast travel points is inside what's basically a mini dungeon. I am slightly upset that this general area doesn't have proper dungeons, because it's technically a dungeon itself, or something like that. And I just find that mildly upsetting, because some mini dungeons in here would have made for a great opportunity to hawk a few abnormal spawns, or make it easier to guarantee world tree abilities. Like, yeah, they're only a matter of time. Once you get a relic recycler going, it's only a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Okay, that is a chest. Beam launcher ammo, I'm not going to complain because that is a very rare drop.
I think up here is one of the other places I see turf wars happening. I can't say for sure. Oh, there just went one of those rounds I just used, or just shot. Noctera. The only thing I really remember about where one of those rare spawns around this particular area was, because I didn't bother hanging around much of the rest of it for very long to figure out where the other possible spots were. That's something I actually do kind of need to do. Meh. Kind of wish an Orzhov nest were a thing. That'd be funny. That's nice. If I see 3 aggro mobs just taking a nice little nap, well, fighting fair is for people who don't know how to lose properly. Thanks for the hydrate. Give me just a sec to pop open some of the electrolyte drinks I have on hand. Okay. There we go. The only nest events I've seen in this area, or on this map at all, has been Venusa, Greyhound Chris, Rouge, and that's it. And that's kind of a lackluster variety, in my opinion. Because that's 2 different types of dark type and an ice type. It also pretty much incentivizes that if you're going to start route running, go route running with anti-dark. Okay. We're going to head back to the city ruins. We're going to do one more loop. Then we're going back to my damn base. And hopefully this time something interesting happens. Like, the alpha and the nest were good, sure. Well, them little shits are part of the Sky High Club now. That's one of the reasons why I wasn't too plussed about the small pal souls I had earlier. If I can walk away with nearly 40 of them after blowing a group of little shits sky high, sending them off to join the space program, then I'm not going to worry about like 10 of them. When a few route runs, holy shit, the bosses respawn. Neither of you are respectable, neither of you are living. 116 holy water. You know that used to be half a run's worth. Right there. Literally before this morning's update. Okay. Pretty much nothing interesting spawns in here. It spawns on the other side. So, straight into the nosedive. Hope I don't aggro anything. Nope. Nothing happening there. There's rampaging. Yeah, I definitely need to make more rice. Okay, that's just Palworld. There is one more place an egg can spawn that won't take me too much further from here. And I think I'm going to pay it a visit. All I really have to do is head due south. Well, I say not too much further, but it's like a good couple hundred out. Part of the issue is while my core there isn't aggro, I have to be careful about a bunch of spores in the air here. I'm not joking. Once I get a little further in, you'll see them. That was a lumen, that was an aggro mob. They're also dark types, so they can just get... Okay, definitely not going to be a rare kind of egg. Would have seen it by then. Okay, these spores here, do not let them get you. They will auto-dismount you and blow you sky-f***ing high. And if they damage you, they will hurt. Just being caught on the outer edge is enough to be dismounted. Okay. Back to the mother base. Back to the mother base. Oh. All in all, a nice haul of crap. I'm going to check. I'm going to make as many of those as I can each time I'm back between route runs. Okay. Recyclers right here. We are just going to chuck all of these in. So there's a couple larges in there, no muties. If a mutation egg spawns, you'll know. You will know. I will make it as clear as I can that a mutie egg popped up. Oh, I totally forgot I had 3 of these in there. Okay. Well, first off, take my just rewards, or unjust, depending on how one views it. We're going to grab the second version of the farming team. which does not require me to have a flying mount of any kind. It just requires me to have mounts stood at... Or, actually, that one doesn't even really need a mount. This guy is really just a friggin' flex. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to put her on the bench for Tetrois Primo because as much as the attack boost is nice, I really won't need her attack up for the things I'm going to be killing, I think. And Primo's durability negation is just too valuable. Like, that's not even an exaggeration. I cannot understate how valuable not having to give a shit about whether or not one of your weapons is going to break because it's auto-attacking everything that aggro's on you. This particular team is for farming that area with Snog and what's their name? The Snogs and Orzerks. Okay, it almost definitely... Okay, I'm going to make sure that my Selene is on the exclusion list. Because I really... No. Exclusion. And then it grabbed the buck enemy. Okay. Visitors here, huh? Alright then. What do you want? You're a lone merchant. In my house. So you better be here for a damn good reason. Sir. Well, let's see what you have. Yes. Nothing I need. Your only service will be buying all of the fucking jewels I have no use for. And if you think for a moment that's an exaggerative comment, okay, not gonna lie, I, like anyone that goes through the breed farm hell. Okay, Sanctified Meat Shield. This is what I mean, by the way. These are all pals that naturally spawn out there. Twin Edge Holy Blade. Attack 50, defense minus 30. Defense 50, attack 30. If this one has a high... This one's IVs are so trash, you'd actually have to try hard to make it bad. Right, I forgot. I need to get a full... That's what I forgot to do. I have the tech. I just didn't get off my ass dealing with it. Okay, do you have a handwork skill? Yes, okay. I totally forgot to turn the power on, because I'm a dumbass. Okay, come on. Oh god, you're gonna take until I turn gray. Okay, so we're gonna grab Selene, place Vele with her. Because as much as I want to double dip on the loot pool, he's gonna screw me. Like, his stats are great, but he's more of a base worker that you give a fuckzillion books to, than a pal worth remembering. Okay, I do need to do something about my Yakima Horde. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm going to put my Selene back in the party. We're going to re-register this version, because rather than triple dip, we're just going to prioritize beating the shit out of electrics. Then we're going to deal with the IV breeding bullshit that I've been doing on the side. And behold, an absolute fuck ton of eggs. Alright. Nope. 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 Oh wait, you didn't even have one of the ones I was looking for. Nope. Nope. Okay, you're decent. But that's as high as you go. It doesn't matter what their IVs are, none of them are going to be good. None of them were what I was trying to grab. That one's alright. But now we're going to just start condensing to clear out some box space. I am going through what every competitive Pokemon player goes through. And that is trying to breed something with perfect goddamn IVs. When the game is hell-bent on screwing you about them. Damn, can't even do that for that one. Oh, no. That one stays. That one gets a lock because, yeah, sure, you can breed down the meat shield. That does remind me that I need to check on these guys. Okay, so that one. Nope. And what about your partner? Do any of these idiots have something I want? No. Then into the condensing machine. Condensing pals is worth it. Okay, we're gonna keep that one. It enhances their effects. Okay, no. The one with Hermit Sage gets, then you get to die. And it also enhances their work suit abilities, which is slightly more important in most circumstances. Okay, that one stays because the others don't have anything actually worth remembering. Well, okay, that one was condensed by me. But Palumba's effects only work if you're on grassy terrain. They do not work the entire rest of the time. If I catch another of these idiots, I can condense that one to 1 star. Or one of them. Dandy Lord here is one of the most useful pals. Okay. That one... Yeah, I just need to go through these and figure out which ones to keep, which ones to just feed away. Like, that one has Lucky. That one gets to stay. That one has Vampiric, which is really funny because you basically get to treat it as a living frickin' bomb. It is a hand grenade, and to me that's just the funniest shit. Right, that one was born with Demon God, which is so friggin' hilarious to me. Right, I have I have a 4-star and a 3-star. Or a 1-star. The 1-star is going to start getting fed. I wish you could condense into pals that are already working the base, but the game don't work like that. Would have been nice. The big reason to do this, by the way, is just box management. Okay, that one is less worth keeping than this one is. And I know I got a Hell's F Lux with, yep. This guy's IVs may suck, but what doesn't suck are is that skill especially. His HP is halved, but he gains 40% attack and 20% defense. I don't even remember how I got that one with Ranch Master. I probably caught it wild, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Relaxorus Lux looks like a dope, and it kind of is a dope, but it's effective at what it does. Yeah, so the best of you is going to just swallow the other two of your souls. Right. Okay, that's actually one of my best in just that entire freaking lineup. I have a bunch of Aegitrons, and half of them are from Mutant Eggs. I don't remember if that one was. That one might have just been born like that, but that's a useful pair of skills. This one did come from a Mutant Egg, and so did this one. And so did this one. And I think that just cleared up at least a box's worth of space. Yep, that cleared up nearly 4 boxes. That's one of the reasons why I have to do that every so often. I don't really sell or butcher, so condensation. Okay, lucky. Nope. Yes! Finally! This project can come to a friggin' end. Alright. Now then. We're going to put that one in party. We are going to look for one of the least useful ones and just condense away. Because the thing is, I know at least one of my really bad ones got condensed to at least a +1 or +2. Okay, no, that one's not condensed. That one has Farmhand and Serenity, so that one's staying, but only because it has Serenity and I need that for quest. I'm literally just going to hand it off to some other dude. That one's on Expedition, so I can't right now. That one is not on Expedition. So, the excess points will be wasted. Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. I kept one at max just so I could use it to test something. Like, I understand why some people complain about how the game handles. Oh yeah, by the way, this is why Selene is one of the best base pals. Because look at the rate these are disappearing. She only needs a full cycle's worth when looking from the outside once she gets to the glistening. And this one isn't even a good one. This one isn't fully raised as a base slave. Alright, to the surgery table, patch up, and see if I can't do something stupid. Alright, Giacomo! You are about to learn some new tricks. We are going to replace that blood of the dragon and that vanguard with immortality. And idiosyncratic. This is one of the most valuable implants in, well, was one of the most valuable implants tucked away, because those two are two of the rarest to get, in all honesty. Now we're going to replace Demon's Hand because I'm not looking for base slaves, I'm looking for killers. So what we're going to see is if I can give either God of Destruction or Twin-Edged Holy Blade. And we're gonna try God of Destruction first. We're also going to use the Global PAL Box to save this one's data for when I inevitably just start over and want a couple of pals to give me an edge. Like, the whole point of my global box right now is just the convenience pals. The ones that I'm storing the data of. Okay, so we're going to use box 32. We're going to drop Giacomo from the party real quick to just think. Most of the ones in there are luckies. I encountered it while doing shit in the wild, which is one of the reasons. No, I didn't mean to make you a base pal. You are going on an adventure, young one. Right, I need to check on the recycler because it does fill fast. Like, I have seen this thing get completely filled up by a Selene in the amount of time it took me to double check a couple things. I don't... And like that, she's done. Oop. We're gonna check what's in these chests. Right, okay. We're just gonna bulk everything. Okay, so I just got 2 more Vampirics, another Swift, another Holy Blade, and another Meat Shield. Which is good. And that's another immortality, so I can't even be mad I just used one because I got its replacement, basically immediately. Okay, we're gonna put those 2 Plas 2s in OA. This is what I lovingly call the implant chest. All I use it to store are the implants I get. Now, to the Statue of Power. This one's useful. That's almost cap. Holy shit. That's really useful. That's also useful. Now, enhanced pals. Giacomo. As you can see, my big problem is the middle tier pal souls, not the literally everything else. Okay, even if Fat Ass isn't going to be used to attack much, he should still have some attack stacks or semblance of. I don't care that it's rude that I just called that pal Fat Ass. That's what he is. Now we're going to just take a couple of my killers, or rather take one of my cheerleaders. Orzurk isn't just a killer, it's an amazing base worker and cheerleader. This is not just a joke, by the way. It doesn't feel right playing the game without a flying mount. So we're going to grab... apply 2 blind buildup, but only while mounted. Meh. That one's base, that one's chromite. Aha! So if you're knocked, I could use one of these guys. Or I could do the smart thing and grab a Lylene Noct or Petalia Ignis. I think I am... No, I should prioritize a flying mount. Luckily, I have one readily on hand. So, we are going to... First off, we're going back to the World Tree. We're going to pay those areas a visit. And we're going to see if we can't get anything worth. Please send that like the saddle. You know, I should try and breed one of these. Just get an alpha one. Okay, so far, nothing good. Nothing interesting. I don't care that that was still has 100 IV and HP. God, you are slow. I am so used to using faster mounts, and it does. Do you even have some kind of sig? Of course you don't. Even though you're like one of the most iconic pals. Oh hey, look at that. A nest event. A dark type nest event. When I don't have my dark type killing key. Well. Oh, God of Destruction, blow them sky high. Today's a fine day for someone to die. Bye-bye. Oh god, that's a... Right, Rujays have a fat loot pool. It's actually a good thing I didn't have my dark type killing team on me. Because with how fat the Rujay loot pool is, I'd be here all day. Doesn't help that I also kind of collatted some of the environment. So you know what? Okay, what level are you now, Yakumo? Okay. God, it's so tiny! Cowabunga! Keep in mind, this is what an alpha one. This one is an alpha. Let me pull up the icon again. That red boss indicator means alpha. Okay? That is just... oh, lordy. God have mercy on my soul. I should look through my skill fruits and see if there's anything I can feed this poor little guy. Okay, let's see. If the egg respawned, I'll be able to tell from down here because I'm somewhere along here. So it'll become interactable. I am probably going to try something stupid later. So, bear with me. Woo-hoo! Right, that egg won't change until I grab it or reset the game manually. Hello, Selene. Hello, Selene. I'm not here on my genocide routing today. You guys are safe unless you start shit. Okay. So this is good to know. You can still very much attack while on a Yakumo's back. Which is actually even funnier, I think. Okay, so there is a sound effect for when you're buffed by some kind of effect. So I saw a single exclamation point up here. Ah, it's just the Rujay. God, this poor guy. And I gave this one God of Destruction, I think, right? Yakumo. Yep. He has 5,800 HP. Total. It'd be just over 1,100.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, he's dead. Okay, that was the buff sound effect. Oh, that was not just mine. That is a rampager. Kindling, yep. I don't have a kindling on me. I have an electronic transporter and a flying transport. So we're just gonna see what's up there. We're just going to see what's rampaging. And it looks like Elgrove Chris. Okay. Bye-bye. Like I said, I'm going to mark anywhere I see rampaging or rampaging lucky or otherwise rare occurrences.
Yeah.
Damn it. I need to put the mercy ring on because otherwise my drones will just delete the poor bastard. I mostly want to see if he'll come out with idiosyncratic or some shit. Stronghold strat. Okay, remember 30%. 1 in 3. Is that a lucky fucking Meemog? For World 3 fucking Meemog? Sir, stay in the ball if you know what's good for you. My ball just fucking flew into orbit. No, no, you stay in there. You fucking stay in there. Just no hesitation. It did not want to be in there. I don't know why, but the idea of a fucking chest mimic being a god of destruction just sounds like such a stupid D&D thing. We're gonna mark that just in case for later. Because Meemogs don't spawn in many locations. I'm kind of curious if it can affect alphas too now. I totally forgot to cook the Polaris. Totally forgot to put a Polaris saddle in the oven. Shit. Shit. How? You all saw that, right? My shots went literally right through the tosser. King of the waves. I'm gonna need to teach this one something that can deal burn. I just realized I do need some means of killing if I don't want a mercy ring. And that means looking through all of my friggin' skill fruit. I'm pretty sure volcanic rain might do it. Okay. Dog coins and gold coins. You know, the fact that it takes damage from the ice falling on its head is kind of gratifying to see. Because I was trying to figure that out the other day. Nothing to see here. SRE. Shit. Run faster, Tiny! The only reason I'm not going to count the Meemog I caught for trying to figure out whether or not there's a sound effect is Meemogs are a disguised enemy. You don't realize it's a chest until you throw a ball or chuck a grenade or try to shoot it. Or that it isn't a chest until you basically do something to it. That it's a pal to shove in a spear. I probably should have brought Dandy Lord if I had intended on going this route. I should catch a few just random ass pals. Nope. Wait, you got idiosyncratic. You literally don't care. I'm not joking. Because this one has idiosyncratic, it's immune to any kind of poison damage. And hey, guess what? This corrosion bullshit is treated as its own kind of poison damage. I really don't get anything. I'm trying to keep you alive. The reason I kept the other one alive was because it had something to offer me. Something funny to do with my time. Why are there so many of you shits? There's a third Meemog in the last 10 minutes. That's the one complaint I have about the Mercy Ring. That there's just no easy way other than going into inventory and equipping and unequipping it. Alright. So we're going to blow all three of these Orzerks sky high. I'm going to check their IVs real quick. Okay, they all have at least one blue IV, so that's worth it. Or worth it enough for testing's sake. What the fuck did it track? Ball. What did you track? Orzerk? Orzerk? Let me guess. Noctera? Orzerk? Ryujay? I didn't even have the chance to check their passives because I wasn't... Insomnia. Another fucking Meemog. That's what, Meemog number 5? Okay, they just came back from delving the ruins, but I'm still busy. Kind of wish you could upgrade your pal's riding stamina, but oh well. Oh, I practically crashed right into that guy. Okay, that's a Magix. That one's aggro.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're in the place where they're all dark and fire, and we're about to start walking in through miasma. That one just had nothing. I'm gonna try to catch it. Nope.
Yeah.
You know what? I really don't need to be using these ammo. Using my ammo on it. If my drones are just going to tear it down to its last ounce of health anyways.
Yeah.
Right. There is an alpha boss somewhere around here. And yeah, this is what I mean. Oh, no. Yakumo isn't immune to it, but because of idiosyncratic and immortality, its auto regen is faster than the poison. Boom. Okay, so far none of the pals in this particular area have given me anything worth writing home about. If I take a right turn, okay, if I loop back around, rather. God, poor Yakumo. Kind of wish Yakumo had a higher jump, or at least a double jump built in. Go with the fact that they just can't fucking move. Okay, so up the water, up the shore. Okay, there's Venusas. Where we play on Medusa. And probably something to do with being snake-like. Alright, and here's where an Alpha Renjishi spawns. Salutations! This is why the drone launcher is so useful, by the way, because each of those drones does a shit ton of... It's not that they do a ton of damage. It's that one world settings, player damage to pals is cranked up as high as it can. Which is, again, part of why it's so casual. Even then, drone launchers are great for building up Berserk stacks. Okay, I saw 2 red exclamation points. We're gonna see. Are they really fucking brawling out here? Yeah, that's a Mosanda and a Grizz. Don't mind if I do. Okay, still so far no dice on getting Yakumo's passive to proc. That's the way up to the boss chamber. That's a Floricle. If it doesn't stay in the wall, it's gonna hurt. How far out does that one frickin' go?
Yeah.
I need to remember you can't just shoot your damn gun while mounted. Still no dice. Okay, so we're gonna take on one of the bosses around here. Okay, that's a skill fruit there. Power blast. Eh. Yes, I know, Stubby. Your luxurious mane is sucking soap. And because you move like fucking molasses through water, and have the jump height of all... I'm not finishing that joke. I am not finishing that fucking joke. Okay, so we're just gonna figure out where the hell my grappling gun is. Grapple our way up, because I see the way to the boss. It's just a matter of fucking getting there. That's one of the things I actually really dislike about this area. It's the fact that this corrosive mist also heavily dampers your sight. I'm setting an egg indicator right here. I didn't know there was one here at all. No, this one is not in the safe zone. This one is not by the boss. Okay. I'm going to put him away for the moment. And actually... Okay, I see a path on the ground, kind of. Oh, that drags me back down. Oh, that's Hydrolon Ignis. I think I'm on the right path then. Unaware. I feel like that should be a bonus all its own. Hydrolon Ignis is a really valuable pal to have. Provided yours doesn't suck. Here's a... Nope. This is not the way to the boss. This is the way back out. Well, maybe we'll find an Orsurk worth a damn out while I'm out here then. Or another world tree pal. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna hang just out of range to see if those guys are worth catching. No, but yes, because they'll make good fuel for the fire.
Yeah.
The power of ball homing. Sort of lightning and farmhand. Okay, not bad. Not great, but not bad either. Alright. Trying to remember the way to the nearest easily accessible waypoint. I'm pretty sure it's just keep running and following the path. And not get stubby here, stuck in the water. Or that. Yep. Just follow the road. Okay, so far nothing aggro. Watch that change as soon as I get closer to the waypoint. There it is. I see Snockterra, Snockterra, Rouge, Rouge. More Snockterras. Okay. Thought I saw something. Yes, I know. Such riveting gameplay. He's throwing balls, getting caught up in things, and just trying to figure out what all can be affected by Yakumo's passive.
Yeah.
That poor Vanessa. Genuinely fucking nothing. You know, the fact that you can actually see the Great Eagle statue from here, though, is kind of cool. Like the fact that you can see, whatchamacallit? The actual, trying to remember the name of those viewpoints. Maybe it's just called viewpoint. Point is, the towers that you, Assassin's Creed your way through. Right. So, we're gonna do something stupid, kids. And by that, I mean I am going to summon Yakumo, hop on its back, and actually fight this damn thing. Meet Dandy Lord. He's a story boss. I don't know if this one's IVs are worth remembering, but we're gonna see if I can affect the boss. So, part of the thing about Dandalord. Nope. Part of Dandalord's thing is that it provides party-wide poison immunity. It doesn't provide any of the other benefits, but it renders you immune to both its own poison and the poison of its, the poison it generates around this area. Okay, that's 2 more Venusas. We are going to head back to the Gilded City now. Do a few routes around it and see what happens. We're gonna have to forego my usual pathfinding. Okay, no world tree pal. I hear a lucky. I hear a lucky. Fair. Oh, I thought I heard a lucky. I heard something. I heard a shivering set effect. I got excited. But I do not see anything with a lucky indicator next to it. That wasn't one of the spots I found the ominous egg earlier, so... Okay. Ah, that's what I heard. The cry of a civilix. It's that sort of tinkling sound effect that got me excited. Because usually, when you hear something like that, it means something good spawns in a game. Excuse me. Pardon me. Stubby and I are coming through. Don't start shit, don't get smoked. Nope. I could pick a fight with Celestier and Noct and see that way. And you know what? Might have been well. I'll know their IVs when I know their IVs. Also, one of the places I found an ominous egg was on the turrets nearby, so I could easily use that to figure out if they've respawned or not. Salutations. Wow, you two really just gave no shits until I blew you up. The issue with ball homing is that they also struggle to crit. Unless you are basically right up their ass like that. Wow. You're just being a dick now. And still nothing. I mean, those ones I'll give a pass because I don't know if it affects bosses. And idiosyncratic and immortality are extremely rare passives in the first stand place. Okay. The egg spawns on the second one, so no. The eggs have not respawned yet. By the way, tip for any new players, or anyone interested, you take absolutely no fall damage while mounted. At all. I am going to jump off this cliff, and I am going to land on solid ground and be just fine. See? Well, Stubby, let's go and check the other area. Hell Zephyr's fat ass will have to make Dynamorph look like the King of Speed, Master of Bastards. You know, I realized I could have picked a better place to jump from. It actually would have served a purpose for me. Okay, we're gonna check over by where I usually see rampaging spawns in this particular sector of the cell. Nope, nothing here. Nothing makes you special. I don't like Polaris or its brethren. Aha! A mammo rest. To me, it's funny that they can spawn in just completely non-aggressive too. At least until you do shit like this. I'm gonna get a critical. Okay, that one had Demon's Hand. Okay, that's the buff sound effect. So World Tree Pals are unaffected. Or other pals that already spawned with World Tree passives are unaffected. Not enough data yet. I hear the sound of something that's buffed. Which means there's either something rampaging or something rocky up ahead. I should pay a visit to the watchtower because there's an alternate route up there. Back onto my Yakumo. If I need something to die, Yakumo's gonna have to kill it. Fuck me. I cast completely appropriately placed aggression. You guys really just gave no shit that I killed half your friends. Okay. In that case. So it's good to know that buffs actually do have their own sound effect, particularly attack buffs. And my inventory's full, so I can't even pick up the eggs. Neat. Oh, whatever. I've got plenty. If anything, I should be looking... Oops. Was that a little late? Okay, so I have to wait for that to fully decay. Each stack of Orzurk's buff right now is 1% to my pal's outgoing damage. If I aggro something, it's going to pretty quickly fill up because the drones deal 1 hit per second per drone. because I have Tetrois Primo in party and always have the max number of drones deployed, that means that I'm always dealing about 9 hits per second. And as you can see, it's Yakumo that had the buff, not me. I really just want a fucking Lucky Saline to say I have one. And I mean a naturally spawned in the wild Lucky. It was right up here where the Mercy Ring got a poor Relaxaurus Lux murdered. And Relaxaurus Lux on bad temper. No kill like overkill. Okay, so we're gonna get up top here and check. Nope. Eggs take a damn long time to respawn, something I wish kind of weren't the case. Especially because post 1.0, egg spawns just became so much more important for World Tree expeditions. Or for just doing stuff in the World Tree. Okay, nope. Okay, so we're gonna run up, we're gonna check out the watchtower, and we're gonna check out the stuff up by it. Actually, we don't have to go that way. I just remember there should be a path through here. I just have to be willing to use the damn grapple. Is that another goddamn Mimog? No. That's Celine and her Stellas. Okay, nope. There is no way. Is that? No, that's the top of the fast travel. That's the top of the watchtower. Okay. We're gonna go up here.
Yep.
Take a look. Take the default. Take a sip. Extra holy water is nice. I'm not ending this stream until I find at least one lucky battle at this point, man. Without cranking the settings up. I feel like I really have to emphasize that particular point. Without boosting any kind of spawn rates. This always looks like the place an egg should be. And it always throws me off that there isn't one there. Nope. Can't take it anyways, my pockets are full. Caught on terrain. Oh, hey, look, they're fighting. I need to make sure my pal always stays on defensive. I do not need fights I'm not interested in taking. We're just gonna see if that Meemog has a rare passable on it. God, I forgot those things don't aggro, so your fucking drones don't actually auto-target them. They don't try to fight, they just try to run. That's why trying to catch one is such a pain in the ass. They're like the picture of ball wasters. I usually encounter the Lucky or World Tree Pals in this little nook. Like, I caught a Siblix Primo right before the stream, right up on that particular rampart? Parapet? Not sure the word to use here. Okay, we are catching these two. Okay. Clumsy. And the other has cheery and positive thinker. I'm going to try something stupid later. And God help me if it works. Mostly God help my soul, because it means I'm an insane bastard. Normal people do not think the way I do. This is a known quantity. I think inside the toolkit, outside the bounds of what normal people consider to be right. Or just a good idea in general. Okay, well, if I saw a dual alpha here, I'm probably going to see another dual alpha in the little stadia. The little battleground that all the friggin' turf wars take place in. Nope. Nope. Okay. Get on the Hellzepper's back. Nope. Not yet time for these to respawn. Which lordy. I've been at it a while. Such riveting gameplay, Oh. Okay, for a second I thought I took damage. 1 second, I need to check my phone. Make sure I didn't miss any messages from anyone important. I put it in Do Not Disturb when I'm streaming, so I don't get overwhelmed by notice. Loy! That attack always hits me. I wonder if there's a pal that just gives you shock too for being in party. I should check that. God, what do I have to do to get a lucky saline spawn? Like, I've got 3 lucky Wistellas. That should be worth a lucky saline by now. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna check this area again. Show's not ending until I catch a lucky something. I'd actually be kind of miffed if I got a lucky Selen out of that statement too, because, like, yeah, okay, Selen's fucking amazing. One of the best base pals, and if you can get one lucky in the world tree, they usually come pre-condensed to 3 stars. That is extremely high. Because that just means you need a single star fruit. Sure, they're expensive, but the game starts printing them for you once you get far enough through the world tree exploration that you don't, that's not much of an investment. Shit, with what I picked up off of the Memogs alone, I could bring a pal from no stars to full. Probably almost have enough to do it twice over, too. Just from all the Memogs I've beaten the shit out of. Alright. Speaking of... your IVs don't matter if you're dead. So we're gonna make our way back up here, which is a rather tedious path, because it's either the easiest way to get there is, well, fly. Problem is, my health effort is kind of slow. Pals, like, all pals get a ride speed up bonus when you condense them if they can be rideable. If they allow you to ride them, then you can make them faster by condensing them. Like, if we check Yakumo, it won't just say, can be ridden. Oh, it shouldn't have said that. Just can be ridden. It should have had something to say about ride speed. Nope. Trust is an important thing too, because it also raises stats. So, each level of trust is just more stats this little Yakumo gets that it otherwise wouldn't. I forget what the cap bonus is, but I can pretty readily check that. Party. Because I've used Selen long enough to cap her trust Bonus from Trust is 1,872. Bonus from Awakening is another 588. And Souls are another 12%. Attack, 147. Defense, 177. You don't get any from Trust, just from passives, work mode, all that. That's kind of why I want to find a lucky Saline instead of breeding my way into one. Because just that, and the fact that catching a lucky one here in the World Tree would drastically be more efficient in terms of time spent to Pal's Condensed. I'm probably going to have to amend my prior statement. Either we find another World Tree spawn or a lucky. Because otherwise we'll probably be at this for frickin' hours. It's like shiny hunting in Pokemon, you know? Yep. I'm trying to remember the way up there without a grappling hook or a flying mount. But my mind's blank on that. Oh shit! And of course I get Stubby and I in the drink. Man, now we're gonna stink like wet Yakumo. Okay, so we know that there is a straightforward path before you just go up here, turn right. There's a path up. I know I caught a lucky with Stella somewhere up in that sector. But again, I do not want another one of those. One of the reasons I want a lucky pal from around here is because a lucky one has a very high chance to lucky ones have a chance to come in pre-awakened. No investment, no items spent. They just come out that bowl with a free 10% stat buff across the board. And when that 10% buff is additive with every other percentage buff, that's a lot. We're going to take this route. Going to do a quick sweep up here. Yeah, there's nothing. Saline clearly just does not care enough despite having the aggro indicator. is funny to me. Okay, Elgrove and Chris at it again. Hasn't been long enough. So my goal needs to be to get up there. But this is one of the only places, well, this is the only area both that Saline spawns in the words, why must thou fail me? Saline only spawns in the Gilded City if you aren't encountering and fighting one out at a meteorite in like Sakurajima. So that was a Griswold and Masanda turf war. Grizz and Masanda Lux turf war. These idiots are asleep. Rouge and Selene as dark types do not sleep. Okay, I thought I saw the aura. Turns out it was just my own. And now, okay, no, those two are still very much asleep. Looks like them. Looks like Grizz won't. That Griswold just woke right up, like smells like a bitch in here. Up. Okay. There we are. And there's a rampaging one. I need to hope that one stays in the ball and that we don't aggro the rampaging Polaris Aqua. And you have Twin-Edged Holy Blade. And both of the memo rest meats we had on us from the start of this expedition expired. Okay, that's unfortunate. Right, Giacomo, you have which one? God of Destruction. Okay. So we found a God of Destruction Meemog, which is the funniest shit to me. We found Twin-Edged Holy Blade, Mamorest Christ. We found another Twin-Edged Holy Blade. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll know when I think it was, no, we found something with Demon's Hand. We're going to do one more little lap up to and around the Gilded City. I still wish a fucking lucky Selene would fall, Saline, not Selene, would fall into my lap at this point. But before we end the stream, we're going to test something because my curiosity dictates it and I want video evidence. This would just be the most efficient way to gather that evidence to dictate it. Okay, so we did encounter a rampaging fowl up here. So we do need to keep an eye out on my left. Shit, didn't realize. Okay, that's a Bastigor. This is where I encountered the rampaging fowl. No, there is not a predator here. This precise moment. So we're gonna run to where I encountered the Meemog. to see if there is anything there. There is a relic and nothing else. I don't see anything on the Molderon to indicate anything different about it. I'm going to be level that looks like a prime placement for a dungeon. I'm sad there's not one there. Maybe they'll add some to the game in a later update. But for now, there's no extra dungeons in the world tree to tackle. Extra dungeons in the world tree would kind of help with the item economy of this high level grind. Another Meemog. I don't see an aura around you, so you are not. Bye. Hello, Mr. Chris. Is there anything? Nope. No aura. Oop. Okay, not seeing anything. Never did bother really exploring up there. Or maybe I did and don't fucking remember. Okay, we are almost back to where, okay, nothing special about you. We're almost back to the Gilded City. In all honesty, the easiest way to route the Gilded City is to just jump off by Udratron. Maybe pick a fight with it if it's respawned. Gonna keep the Mercy Ring on in case whatever's spawned there is... Nope. Another fucking turf war. Nothing. So we're gonna run up. We're going to go to our left first. If we don't hear any sound effects, we're going to take the path that brings us to the upper level. Check out that way. See if we can snag anything worth it. I mean, this journey's already been worth it. But I'm a greedy fuck. I always want more. Okay, still a whole lot of nothing. And now my stick is beginning to drift. Okay, time to quit running, little guy. It does kind of annoy me that your own buff sound effects make it hard to tell if there's something else buffed nearby. But oh well. Not much you can do about that. We're going to run up to the area by Celestier and Celestier knocked. And then we're going to go and test the thing. This lap is more victory lap because I did walk away with... Is that what I... You see what I mean? You see what I fucking mean? The spawn rate of these guys in comparison to the entire rest of the everything the fuck else is just insane. I did say I would catch a lucky, so... Come here, asshole. Yakumo. Kill them. And one of the big reasons to catch luckies around here is because they have a crap ton of relics in their pool. So, catching or killing one is a must if you see it. Because you're usually either mostly or actually guaranteed at least one glistening if you see a lucky. Oh yes. Oh yes. We're taking that. That's mine. And you are the Hermit Sage, Warcrest Terra. Huh. Didn't realize those guys dropped honey on defeat. Or maybe I just forgot. Okay, so Hermit Sage. Minus 20% work speed, but sanity depletes 50% slower. And honestly, that is a more than fair trade-off. Ah, shit. I got caught on a Ristella. I'm lucky it didn't aggro them. Would have sucked to lose that, honestly. Warsex ability is kind of eh. Because I don't usually participate in melee combat. I let my drones do the talking. God. Whose ass do I gotta kiss for a lucky Saline? Damn. Like, I'm going to look in the box when I get back to base. Okay, those two have respawned. I'm gonna pop on the IV gogs. I'm just far enough away, I think, that I can do so safely. Yeah, I am. Do I want to catch either of you? Yes. I want to catch both of you because a 90 and an 80 plus in any stat is amazing. Wait, that one has an amazing skill on it. Or not. Either way, that's a lot of relics and a lot of holy water. Alright. House Ripper, come on. Come on. Really stupid? What, get your fucking tail caught in the turret? Fat ass? You fat flock? And man, okay, so Yakumo almost definitely does not affect alphas. Alright. We're gonna drop down here. We're gonna run by the lacrimal shoal one last time. We're gonna We're going to make a quick up and down by the by where all the Selens spawn on this route. Almost to the ice zone, but not quite. I'm so frustrated that I got another plugin with Stella though. Like, I really can't express it. I just want a goddamn Saline to spawn with the Lucky in this damn cell. Instead, I get every Wistella that was born under a lucky fucking star. So we're gonna run up. Okay. Loop back down. Okay, those two are basically right on top of where anything worth noting would spawn. Okay. I thought I ran into a Meemog. I guess I did not. And I forgot I had the Mercy Ring on and not the IV glasses. Because Meemogs run far enough away to despawn. Like, that is part of their thing. I know I said I'd make one last run by the Lacrimal Shoal. I'm going to check. I don't know the name of the exact cell. And I'm sorry about that much. But I'm going to check the cell where I caught my first ever World Tree Pal. That pal was, in fact, the Elphidron you see in my party. That's the only reason that Elphidron has been allowed to stay. Sentimentality. I would have benched her forever ago if she did not help me alleviate the worst part of the early grind of this area. And that's getting a fucking pal with the World Tree passive. Okay, so this cell here, up by Duelist. The closest waypoint is either Alluvion Lakefront, so I'm just going to assume it's the Lakefront cell. We're going to get on Yakumo, and we're going to... Well, if I'm sure there's a... if I'm sure there's a Meemog, take the Mercy Ring off. If it looks like something valuable, the Mercy Ring comes back on. I think all I have to do to find my way there is just keep running straight here. Another pal that if I could get a lucky one, would actually make me happy is Xiaolong. But at that point, I'd just breed chain until I had a lucky alpha Xiaolong. It's a shame the alpha isn't as big as the trailers would want one to believe. Hell, I think an alpha you get isn't even as big as the boss one you have to fight for story. Okay, yeah. These guys are another reason why the Mercenaries have to stay off around here. These shitheads. These fucking horses. Aggro as soon as you fucking... It is on site with them. Like, I have been minding my own business, ran by a couple of them, and then got my shit shot. Because I was minding my own business and I ignored them. Okay, let's see. If I make a run directly to my left. Oh shit. Mr. Xiaolong? Or Miss Xiaolong? Let's see, Dupin. There's nothing that makes you two assholes stand out. Okay, that's salvage. That means dog coins and potentially resources. In this case, ammo I'm not using. Oh no, wait, no, that was scatter. That, I think I have one tucked away. Yeah, no. No. I have one tucked away in my storage. Okay. So, this here is the general area I first found the world tree fowl in. And I have yet to see another spawn in it. I admit I do kind of wish that some of the introductory quests you had to do, or some of the introductory side quests around here rewarded you with like an ominous egg or something. That's more pals that have spawned through the bottom of the geometry, by the way. Like, right here by this damn T-Fence spring is where I first encountered my Elphadron. Okay, we're gonna beat the dogs. We're gonna knock the sonic screams out this guy. Just need to find the actual central body and line up a shot. Because the thing about Duelist is it's very passive. Until you do that. Until you stick an arrow into its very squishy, very soft main body. Okay. If I recall correctly, if I just run this way and keep running, I'll eventually get onto a road or path that leads me up to the actual Gilded City. The issue is, well, fucking getting there. Stubby's legs aren't exactly great for jumping now, are they? Well, there's the path. And there's a start on, ready to rock my ship. Get rocked. Bastard horse. Something important to note, by the way, about how jump height works in this game. Yeah. Something important about how jump height works in this game, at least while mounted, is it is somewhat determined by velocity. Good. I'm just gonna catch these bitch-ass horses as I see them. And that one has a very messy perk. Because the point of that perk is to slaughter it. Shame you don't have what I'm looking for, big guy. I really do kind of wish there was just something that helped boost the rate of Lucky Pals. Like a, I don't know, Lucky Charm or some shit. Because that'd be nice. That would be nice. I have practically a full Palpedia and creating a full Paldex. Or Palpedia, whatever. You get the idea. I've got a full one. And it'd be a neat little reward for getting there. Watch, this is where the game does something stupid to piss me off. We're going to loop back to the Lacrimal Shoal. We are going to check the eggs because... Make sure the Mercenary isn't gone. Before I blow fucking Meemog sky high. The amount of fucking dog coins I've gotten from running Meemog shit. Like, I am nearly 2,000 coins richer than when I started this expedition. Just because the game didn't want to give me something. And I'm too stubborn to know when to quit. Stubborn and stupid to know when to quit. I should amend that statement with an honest, truthful answer. We're going to check down here for a saline spawn in the dance floor. Nope. Okay. Are you two worth catching? I always... Okay. The fact that Ignis has a 90 and a 100 automatically make that answer yes. Like, the Petalia can die, but that Ignis will be mine. Oh, no one died. So, put the glasses back on. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to jump off from down there later. Like, we're going to route back up to the top. Because, yes, the line spawns at basically every angle of this area. It always spawns with Stella around it, case in point. And the issue with that, that's actually part of why I get I'm so actual fucking pissed. Because I have 4 lucky with Stella. No lucky Saline. Even accounting for spawn rate, that just means I managed to find a way to lose that particular lotto. Every time.
Wistellas always spawn in groups of 3. Saline in this area does not spawn without a Wistella pack behind her. Meaning that I managed to lose at just every conceivable manner the game allows me to lose. Okay, I forgot that scrap is here. Take whatever's in that. Relic and money. We take that. You do not get some of Skyrim's most irritating achievements the legit way without being a loot is loot kind of person. Gold is gold, loot is loot. Bodies to catch are bodies to catch. Another fucking me mod. I am actually wasting that ammo every time I use it for this. Like, this is a much better ammo to use if I'm not trying to crowd clear. I need to remember that the Mercy Ring isn't on, so if I encounter a Lucky, I need to scope it. Which, none of them are lucky, so screw you. Please die. No more please. You too. Okay, check the dance floor again. Honestly, that's the easiest thing to call this particular sector, the dance floor. It's where everything fucking happens. Turf wars, nests. The only thing that doesn't happen in the actual rampaging city cell are fucking rampaging pals. Our friends. Okay, nope. We've been at this for 4.5 hours almost, and I just ran into a wall checking the time. We're gonna take Fat Flock. Okay, come on, Fat Flock. Master needs you to help. There you go. See, Fat Flock, you can do it. This is why I complain about egg respawn timers, by the way, because I picked that egg up very early into the stream. Like, that's something that needs to be addressed and altered. Because come the fuck on. Okay, I have a bad feeling about this. So we're gonna put the Mercy Ring on. Okay. Nope. For a second I was worried I was gonna just airdrop onto a Saline that was lucky and it just get instantly fucking shredded by 9 drones. Because I'm gonna be honest, those 4 Wistella are just the 4 Wistella I've caught. I've blown up like 3 of them. I just caught a Sib
Primo the other day, or like I said, just before the stream, because it spawned with Lucky. Ooh. Oh, that's a very rare spawn. That thing only has one natural occurrence in the wild. That pal only spawns as an alpha in... Okay, Demon's Hand. You know what? I'll take that because it only has Watering and Planting as its suitabilities. Those are two of the best traits to have an extra 90% work speed on. Ophidia do not spawn outside of the Sunreach area. I believe it's Water Lily Gorge. They do not spawn outside of that. And there's only the single one. It's like how, I can't even say like how Yormantide, because Yorm, Ignis, and Yorm do naturally spawn outside of their alphas. Hell, I don't even think there is a Yorm alpha in the wild anymore. It's so funny that it plays that fucking, like, Zelda-ass music. That fucking, oh no, kind of track. And then just, as soon as it plays the, you've been spotted, it dies. You have aggroed the predator. Well, the predator got fucking splatted, so... Alright. That is enough for this expedition. Through these guys, we're going home. And overall, I'm pretty sure none of the passives on Yakumo. Okay. I'm pretty sure none of the passives on my Yakumo. I'm going to actually check. I'm going to try to figure out which... I'm going to try to figure out which... Okay. So I'm pretty sure Lucky can't be passed. Or Lucky doesn't affect it. Which makes sense. Would kind of be bullshit if you could just make a Lucky pal and expect it to help you farm the shit out of things. So we're gonna override it with some of the other useful passives I have lying around at a later date. I did say I would show the Sid Primo. See? It came pre-condensed to level 3, which is amazing. Let's go ahead and look through. Right, so that indicator there means it's been awakened, by the way. That yellow outline. I plan on IV breeding Necromus and Palladius at some point. I'm probably going to start that off stream, because no one wants to watch me sit there with a breeding team for hours on end, doing my absolute level best not to lose my shit every time I get the wrong fucking IVs, or get 12 mutated eggs, and get a demigod. Oh well, it's 8 o'clock, boys and girls. They're about to learn a valuable lesson.
Okay, there's 87 in there. I actually went through about 80 of those, that particular take, just IV breeding Yakumos, so. I can pay this visit. Right, I did. And I did say I'd show off the Wistellas, but I can't because they, one, Wistela's a dark type. Two, all of them are at the other base. Like, if I sort by element now, it should show up on this page. Or somewhere hereabouts. Like, see, there's that one, right? But if I go to the C base, you will see more of them. There is 4. Okay, so my bad. I've caught 5 lucky Wistellas. 5. That one's actually going to go back in the box because Musclehead screws it for being a worker and get replaced by the one I just caught. That muscle-headed dumb fuck can be an expedition slave for the rest of its life. It's not taming no skies. It's just gonna distant die. And go look through right, dark type. Dark, not neutral. Wistella looks like a neutral type to me, so I always look there first. Until I remember it's dark. I should also check the materials at this base while I'm here. And cram those in the guild chest. Because honestly, I mostly just use the guild chest to deal with some of my loot haul from okay, see, this is just the easiest way to acquire a massive amount of these resources. Shit, didn't mean to claim those idiots. Okay, I already collected all the items then. Already collected all the items at this one. I don't remember which ones were finished and which ones weren't when I last was here. I'm not going to go back through 2 hours of footage just to figure that out. Like, okay, the entire top level is cleared, which means that the second level of fishing ponds is the one that I need to check. Okay, nothing in that one. That one was loaded. Means this one's probably loaded too. Nope. Okay. Back to the main base. Because raids don't properly start until you're there. Even when you've got enough pals with high levels and high stats that they should be afraid to do anything within breathing distance of your base without your permission. I'm gonna go ahead, just we are going to grab a team with Blaze Howl, or not Blaze Howl, whichever. It's gonna be, yeah, Blaze Howl. Okay. I'm gonna grab this team, and you guys are gonna understand why in a few. Because if it's not humans, this raid isn't humans. Then this raid is about to have a very bad day. Yeah. It is exactly the raid I thought it was. I don't really have to do anything, but because I think this is going to be funny,
And coming in from the top rope, like, to me, that's just a funny idea. Can you imagine getting attacked like that? Just flown sky high because a fucking brick house fell off a building this tall and decided your life was worth flattening. I should grab a lobby. This is why I'm so nonplussed. Like, this is why I don't feel bad loading. They're in danger. Well, hello there, 3-course meal and cake butter. Also, that's another reason to do raids. They give you a bunch of dog coins. Like, early game when you're still setting up, or if it's an underprepared base, it's worth it to pay them off. But if they're attacking, like, the main base, the one where you produce literally everything at, the one where all the magic happens, then, they kind of deserve what happens next. Okay. That is all the loot then. So we're just gonna build a goddamn ladder to the top. I'm getting tired of, foundations. I do wish you could build better ladders. I'm not gonna lie. FU overlaps. Okay. You're seriously telling me it can't properly connect to a triangular foundation? See, this is one of those peeves I have. Like, ladder design in this game is one of its bigger issues, because it's like, if it isn't like, if it isn't connected to the right part of the foundation, it just does nothing for you. And that's just kind of irritating to deal with. Ah, crap. I picked up a cake off of the, lavenders. So a neat trick for storing your cake is, make sure you have a breeding base. Or make sure you have at least one breeding farm. As you can see, it completely removes the timer because you need them for the fucking breeding. And they looked at that and went, that'd be too much of a dick move if you had to worry about it expiring while you're off doing shit and trying to breed fowls. Anyways, well, there's really not much else to do this time. It's really just been until I get bored of yapping. So, thanks everyone who came by. Hope you all have a wonderful day. This will be up on YouTube later when I remember to put it up. For now, ta-ta.